Guys, welcome back. So, I have had a busy day. I was planning to start streaming Bloodborne much earlier today. I was going to try and do like a long Saturday stream and start at noon and do like just hours and hours of Bloodborne. But I've been working really hard also on making YouTube videos for my channel on all the different Souls games and Souls bosses I've beaten and games I've played. So I've been kind of doing that on the side, off stream. I know I did one stream with Dark Souls 2 where I was playing the Burnt Ivory King on stream, which that was also for a video. So I was meaning to start stream much earlier, and then this morning I was like, I was on the Dark Souls 2 DLCs trying to get some boss videos that I hadn't done yet. And I was like, you know what, I'm going to start with this. And I'm probably not going to stream it, just because I was trying to like quickly run through and beat some of these bosses and then stream Bloodborne. And that got away from me. Holy cow. I was so productive today with videos. I beat so many bosses. I did so much Dark Souls off stream. And then I went grocery shopping, which really needed to get done, so I didn't start streaming until now. So this is what I did. I had already done the Ivory King DLC in Dark Souls 2. Because I had already uploaded videos of Lud and Zaylen, Ava's Pet, and then like I said, I was streaming the other day and did Burnt Ivory King. So I was on the old Iron Crown one. God damn, that one. Oh my god, so frustrating, so annoying, so many things to do. Obviously that one has the best bosses in Dark Souls 2, but they were quite challenging too. So I had beaten the Smelter Demon the other day, and today I started with the Fume Knight. Right? No, yeah. I started with the Fume Knight. So I, did obviously a certain amount of runs on him. I did the Fume Knight. I was also trying to get all of the souls of Nadalia, Bride of Ash, so that I could get the Outcry spell, because I've also been working, before I started streaming, I was working on platinuming Dark Souls 2. I feel like I'm going to hit a little bit of a roadblock with that, because I really just don't like Dark Souls 2 as much as Dark Souls 3. And I worked a long time, grueling, boring hours of my life spent grinding the Covenant items for Dark Souls 3 because I could get the Platinum, because that one's my favorite. That's the one I started with. Dark Souls 2, not only do I not feel that passionately about that game, I actively dislike playing it at times. It's really frustrating. It's not like I've broken any controllers or anything over playing that game. So I might, and it seems like you have to farm some Covenant items, not as many as Dark Souls 3, but you do have to farm some Covenant items, it seems like, to get some of the spells in that game for the Platinum. But I've been working on, I had been working on doing a Dark Souls 2 run to get a lot of the items for the Platinum, one of which being that Outcry and just a bunch of other things. I think I was at like 62% on trophies of Dark Souls 2, but I'm on up to 88% now. So I was getting those souls and trying to go through the whole DLC to find all those souls. Then I did Sur Elan, which has one of the nastiest, worst runbacks in all of Souls, in my opinion. Which, Dark Souls 2 also has the worst runback in all of Souls, which is the Lud and Zaylen boss fight, and the other DLC that I had done. Hands down. So it just has some nasty runbacks, hard bosses. Yes, I did some summons, not on a Fume Knight. I did them on Sur Elan and Smelter Demon. Then I had beaten 2 bosses there, completed that whole DLC, got all the items I needed, and then I was like, okay, well, I had been stuck on trying to get into the Sunken King DLC. I had done the other 2, and for some reason I was doing it wrong, and I got the key, and then I was at the door, and then it said closed, and I couldn't get in, and so I had kind of resigned myself to not being able to do that one this run through yet. and then I went to do and endgame for that. So that's 5 bosses right there, plus like a thorough sweep of one of the DLCs. Then I looked up what was wrong with what I was not doing right to get that DLC, and it turns out I had gotten the key, I had killed the giants, but I hadn't gone into the pit to get the dragon talon. So I needed to do that. I did that. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I haven't killed the... I killed Vendrick. I killed King Vendrick today before doing, the end game. So that was 6 bosses, actually. And then I was like, you know what? I haven't killed Ancient Dragon yet, and I don't have a video of that on my YouTube. So I went and killed Ancient Dragon. Also one of the worst runbacks. Dark Souls 2 just has, the worst runbacks. After streaming Bloodborne, I'm starting to realize this also has some nasty runbacks. Or not nasty, not the same as Dark Souls 2, just long and tedious. This one has annoying, tedious, unnecessary runbacks. Dark Souls 2, terrible, terrible, heinous runbacks. So I beat Ancient Dragon too, so that's 7 bosses, and not only that, but I had platinumed Dark Souls 1 earlier this year too, and unfortunately did not get videos of that, so I think I'm going to do a new game plus run of Dark Souls 1 remastered at some point and stream that. Sometime after Bloodborne, I'm going to add it to the agenda with Sekiro and some other things, especially when I get my PC. I might do Night Rain again from the beginning, and do a whole Elden Ring playthrough on PC. Maybe a Dark Souls 3 one at some point. But I have a lot of those boss videos up on my YouTube now. So I go back to Dark Souls 1, and I have beaten everything, platinumed it, and I was at endgame, but I hadn't beaten the last boss. So I did Gwyn, Lord of Cinder, on top of that. So 8 bosses. I beat the last boss of Dark Souls 2 and Dark Souls 1. I did cumulatively 8 bosses, which are some of the most difficult bosses in Dark Souls 2 and 1. And did all that, uploaded the videos, and then went grocery shopping. And I just got back. I have some food here with me if you hear me munching. I hadn't had lunch yet, so I'm going to have a late lunch. And we're going to stream Bloodborne as long as possible. I want to see if I can beat I was going to do an all-day one, but that's not going to happen yet. But I'm going to see if I can beat my 4-hour and 15-minute one of Bloodborne, which was my longest one the other day. I think I'm on... Where am I at in Bloodborne? Here. Oh, I cannot even remember. Where did I beat? I beat the One Reborn. I beat Logarius. I think I ended on the One Reborn. So I have Micolash at some point. Micolash and Margot's Wet Nurse. And all that coming up. There's a lot more NPC type stuff and exploring around that I have to do, I think. An Amygdala and Ebriatus, so those are optional bosses. I still have to go through the whole schoolhouse classroom and everything to get to that. And I still haven't beaten the Celestial Emissaries or Living Failures, so I gotta do those. At which point I would be set up for our endgame run on the final boss, which is Gearman. And I am so excited because I realized I have not been locked out of the optional final special hidden boss at the end of this game, Moon Presence. I did fuck up on one of the 4 umbilical cords, but Ariana is still alive and still on her way to pregnancy. And as you can see, I am standing here in front of this NPC that I invited mistakenly back to the chapel, and he actually is the one is responsible for killing the old lady here, because I was here on stream the other night, and I was like, oh, she's missing, how come? And there's blood all over. He kills her. So when you invite him back to the chapel, he starts slowly killing all the NPCs that you've invited back at the chapel, ending, thankfully, with Ariana. She's the last one that he would kill. and that would lock me out of getting her umbilical cord. And then there's another threat to her life. There's another NPC, I think it's like Ella or something. I think I found her earlier in the stream, like crying down in the basement of the Unseen Village or whatever. I didn't invite her back yet, but if you invite her back and she witnesses 3 conversations with Ariana where she gives you her blood, she gets jealous because she also offers blood and she kills Ariana. But I think that's impossible for that to even happen at this point in the game because Ariana has already given me blood treatments. I haven't brought Ella back, and she's about to give birth. So I have not been locked out. I'm going to get that umbilical cord. I did get the key the other day for the other umbilical cord off to the right here at the top of the tower, so that's 2. And then the third one is unmissable. You get it from beating Margot's wet nurse, which is a required boss. So I will be able to fight Moon Presence at the end, which I'm excited about because I can get a video of Moon Presence up. But before that, when I've beaten the other 6 bosses I mentioned that I have to beat, and I'm at the point where I'm going into the end game, I'm going to go do the DLC. So I will be doing the DLC, which is the Old Hunters DLC. I have done this all before. That will include Ludwig, the Holy Blade, Lawrence, the First Vicar, my personal favorite boss, Lady Maria of the Astral Clock Tower. The last boss, the final boss of the DLC is the Orphan of Koth, which is a notable, very difficult boss in Bloodborne. And by the time I finish all of that, I will be probably good to go for Gehrman and Moon Presence. So I obviously am not going to do all that on this stream, but we're going to get as much progress as we can, so it depends on how quickly the bosses take me. I thought I was going to fly through this a lot quicker, to be honest, but I've already had trouble on New Game Plus Plus, like beating some of these bosses, and just because my memory I don't remember this game very well, I remember it well enough, but just like, it's been taking me a little bit more to beat some of these bosses than I thought, so I'm not sure how much progress or how fast I'm going to make today, but we'll do our very best, and that'll be Bloodborne. I'll beat the whole DLC. I'll save all the boss videos and upload them to my YouTube channel. Save some of the streams, upload those too, and then I'm thinking of doing either Sekiro next or Dark Souls 1, which I honestly might get excited about doing Dark Souls 1 and end up doing that before Sekiro, just because Sekiro is not my favorite ever of the Souls game series, and just the pairing mechanics is difficult, and so I will do that one because I don't have any of those videos either, so I do plan on doing that again, but I might do Dark Souls 1 first. Could end up doing a Dark Souls 3 run at some point, just for shits and giggles. There are a couple bosses in Dark Souls 3, I don't think like 3 or 4 that I don't have videos for, but most of them I do. But it'll just be for the stream, which is fun, because that one's my absolute favorite. I'll be really passionate and excited about that one. That's the one I started with. I'm super excited to do an Elden Ring run through, but I'm not going to do that until I get my PC, which is probably not till later in October. And then Night Rain, I've done a couple just random Deep Night streams, but I will be getting on the PC, which will start me from the very beginning, so I'll probably do more Night Rain later at some point too. Some favorite games of mine that I don't think that I'm going to be doing anytime soon, but maybe at some point if I'm streaming, for a while, a lot more farther out, is Hollow Knight and Lies of P. Those are 2 of my favorite games, but I just recently finished a Lies of P run and platinumed that. Just did the DLC when it came out this year. Hollow Knight's a very, very long game, and Hollow Knight Silksong obviously just came out. I'm halfway through that. I'm on Act 2 now. That one I'm obviously going to keep streaming. Also, I'll be streaming that one. And the 3 new games that came out recently that I'm either halfway through or partway through. Hollow Knight Silk Song, Black Myth Wukong, and Claire Obscure Expedition 33. All of those three I haven't beaten yet, and I have those to stream. So I'll probably pick up where I left off on all of those and do streams of those as well. So there's a lot coming up on the agenda, lot to do, very excited about it. Anyway, let's go into it. We're gonna start off by killing this guy, killing this fucker. So he doesn't kill Ariana.
Have you got a screw loose? Or is it your animal intuition? Or your hunters have got more blood on their hands?
I don't think I've ever fought this guy. He's so real. Oh, he's tanky. You're the one killing everybody. Fucking decimate me. Jesus. I've never fought this guy. I've platinumed this game. I have done 2 to 3. I've beaten it 2 to 3 times before this. And I have not ever done that or unlocked him. He was so tanky. Man. Alright, I guess he's the first. I thought it was just going to be an NPC to just kill. Like, easy peasy, but no. Alright, this guy's going to be like a boss fight. He's got electric too, just like Dark Beast Carl. I don't know his moveset at all. Oh my god, I'm barely doing any damage. Jesus Christ, he's so aggressive. He's so hard. Alright. Well, I'm not going to let him lock me out of the end game, so I got to beat him. I'm eating here as well. This is yummy. I'm having chicken. Doing a food ASMR now. Sorry guys, I'm starving. I've been running around all morning. And by running around, I mean fighting a bunch of bosses and running around in the game. Alright, I'm a bit perplexed. I'm not really sure what to do with this guy. I just did a full charge and it just did that much damage. I wonder if you draw him. Oh, yeah, okay. So, those of you who don't know these games very well, this is called a cheese. When you can beat a boss or an enemy using, like, beating them in an easy way that's not, like, the full right way, I guess, to beat them. Get by it. It seems like this cheese will work on him, slowly but surely.
Me, a beast? A beast? What would you know? I didn't ask for this.
Aww. I kind of feel bad for him. I think he's right. So I was up late the other night because I was just super excited about playing Bloodborne again and streaming. And I did like a deep dive into the lore of Bloodborne, and it was just like, gotcha. Yeah, I know. Beast. That was sick. Alright, cool. Did a deep dive on the lore. It was very fascinating. This game is really, really cool. And it talks all about like the church and the hunters and the beasts. And then like as you go throughout the game, you at first you start, a lot of the first bosses are all beasts, and you're a hunter. You come here to the hunter's dream. You're sent out to deal with all these beasts in Yharnam. And a lot of the first bosses are beasts or hunters who've turned into beasts. And then as you go, you realize, there's more to the story. You gain insight, and you can kind of see more of what's behind the veil. And you learn there's more to the church and everything. The church is actually the one who started the beast plague by giving out blood that was supposed to heal people and heal all their chronic illnesses and everything, but it turned them into beasts. So the church is actually responsible for all that. Alright, she should be safe now. So I think we can move through the game and just coming back and get this whenever.
Was it a beast?
Oh, he's worried about what killed it. Yeah, it was him in disguise. He was a beast undercover. Anyway, and then you find out about the Great Ones, which are the aliens that everybody in this game worship. They're like divine beings, and a lot of the historic societies in Bloodborne, like the Thumerians, the Thumerian culture, and the Queen, researched and worshipped the deities and tried to connect with them. And there's a whole bunch of lore about what created the hunters, the church, the vile bloods, just all of it. And so there's 3 different classes of enemies in this game. There's the hunters, there are the beasts, the hunters in the church, and there's the beasts, and then the Great Ones. Just a lot of cool lore. There's a lot of metaphor in this game about humanity and thirst for knowledge and light, and transcending, becoming gods. It's so interesting, very interesting. Anyway, I gotta remember where I was in the main game when I left off. I wanted to. Oh shit! I wanted to go back and get the. One of the umbilical cords. Uno momento. Alright, so I'm gonna go back all over again. I kept trying to travel back and forth to see if Ariana would trigger her to move down in the Odin Chapel where she gives birth, so I could get that umbilical cord. She hasn't yet. She's just still sickly. So now that I finally have the key, I'm gonna go up and get this one. When I was researching the umbilical cords, it said that 2 of them were unmissable and 2 of them were missable. And the ones that were missable were the ones that I locked myself out of in the clinic, ISFK's clinic. and this and Ariana's. And the ones that were unmissable, which means I basically guaranteed to get them, were the one that you get from Mergo's Wet Nurse, obviously, because that's a mandatory boss that you have to be anyway to proceed. And this one said it was unmissable. But you have to go get a key that I did earlier on one of my other streams, and then you have to unlock this side area, which you only unlock after beating the Blood-Starved Beast in Old Yarnum, which is an optional boss fight, if I remember correctly. And then you have to go into this side area and go all the way up and unlock the tower after. You have to beat an optional boss and go find a hidden key. So I don't see how this one is unmissable. I feel like there's 3 that are missable and 1 that's unmissable. Whatever. I'm not missing. You need 3 of the 4. I've already locked myself out of 4. But I should be good. Jesus Christ. Why am I doing this? What ails me? You know what ails me? I'm beaten down mentally like a beaten dog from playing Dark Souls 2 so much this morning. That game saps your will to live. That game is learned helplessness. If you ever need to learn the conceptual, roots of learned helplessness and behavioral psychology, play Dark Souls 2. Sorry to all my Dark Souls 2 fans out there. The game is ass. The more I play it and try and excuse it, the more I hate it. And then I have this weird satisfied feeling, with it, and like a fondness almost. And then for some reason I end up going to play it again. But it's almost like, if you get out of a relationship with an abuser and then you look back at all of the positive memories that you still had with that person, because obviously it's complex, then you're like, oh, yeah. That's like playing Dark Souls 2. Probably get canceled for that one, but that's how it feels. That's the best analogy I could come up with. Because, it's one of the Souls games. You want to come back and play it more and unlock everything and do all the things. You convince yourself every time, it can't be that bad. You have to really, Nope. And then you play it. I made a whole video when I was fighting the Burnt Ivory King where I was just complaining about all the things about Dark Souls 2 that I didn't like, and there is a lot of things. I did mention the positive things. Where you fight the... What is that? Do you just get this umbilical cord, or is this a run back to the boss? A whole area? This might be this might be where you fight the celestial emissaries or the living failures or something. I can't remember. Closed by a device. So there's a lever. It said that this is how to get the umbilical cord. So it seems like it's not just the umbilical cord that is up here, and I don't remember this area that well. Leave me alone, you crows. this place. Oh, now I remember it now. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, I just... I can't see. Or do you have to kill that guy to get the ability board? If that's the case, I'm going to reset. I fucking hate those brain sucker enemies. Oh, you're just gonna go back to your post. I've had enough of you. I remember this area. There's a bunch of these things in here, and it does go. I think this does go up to one of the alien boss fights. This is definitely a missable area because the celestial emissaries, I think, are shit. I can't see. It's fun. Hopefully those are permanent kills. Oh my god. I asked how many there were, I was like... The fact that you get twin blood shards from them gives me hope that they're permanent kills. But, this is definitely a trap. Yep. $100,000% was a trap. I know there's more of those things in here too. I think one of them drops the key, like randomly one of them drops the key to get to the celestial emissaries. So you have to just like kill all of them. No. Damn, that spell lasts a long time there, doesn't it? please, thank you. It's a shortcut. Hear it. Gross. Secret ways ahead. I could hear him walking and squishing around. You're not getting me with that. Just dropping quicksilver bullets, which I'm full on, so I don't know which one drops like the key or whatever. Apparently I have not killed it yet. I wish I had like done that when I was like researching the lore and stuff the other night. I wish I could have done that before, so that I could have explained each boss. When I got to each boss, I could have like given the lore. Yeah, so that is locked, and you have to get the key from one of those brain suckers. I hear another one. Moving around. Upstairs or downstairs. Literally is probably the last one with the key. I think I've already cleared everything else in this place. Nothing but messages here. That's good. No mercy for malformed things. Somebody died there. I only have 8 healing left. That's crazy. This place is spooky. This place is spooky. I don't think I've gone this way yet. Despicable monster. No mercy for slimy things. Yeah. Remember slimy thing in time for execution. Slimy thing. No! What? That's bullshit. I hit. That's bullshit. So I get hit with the spell, but I get a huge attack off. There's 2 of them. So one can, if I dodge out of one, the other one, I'll let them reset. That's fucking creepy. One of them just needs a couple more hits or one more big hit to kill. That's the one. He had the key. Oh, and look at that. I haven't gone down this yet, so let me just be thorough. Despicable. I think this is also a shortcut. Yeah. contact. Contact with the great ones. Yeah, this will be an alien fight. Yeah, that's a person who's dead, but like praying. Looks like they're praying to the great ones. Is that another dog? What the hell? I miss you. Don't worry, I don't want to leave anybody behind. Send people straight to hell. Alright, so I've cleared this area entirely. And I will take that key and unlock the way forward. Hopefully, there is a lamp before the boss, because I'm out of healing, almost. Alright, so this will be those celestial emissaries, which is an optional boss, and that must be what gives you the umbilical cord. I'm glad I came up here to look around. I had to do this at some point. Upper. Alrighty. I think it might be the living failures? No, I think it's the celestial emissaries. Which I think are just a bunch of the little blue creatures. Oops. Yeah, it's those things. Yeah, okay. This is like a gank/gimmick boss, but it's not really hard. I just have to remember it. I think there's like some of them you give it damage. Or something like that. You gotta find the special one. It's like the Royal Rat Vanguard from Dark Souls 2. As you can see, I got it first run. I'm gonna grab a video of that for YouTube. Pretty easy. that's one boss down today. Probably is one of the easiest ones in the game, to be honest. If not the easiest one in the game. But still, it's a boss. Where is the umbilical cord? They said it was up here. I want it, I need it, and I want to find it. It's like a Cabbage Patch. So they're the lore of them is they're technically like the great ones. They're not the only ones, but like their first contact with aliens. I swear it says it's here. I don't want to miss this or leave it up to chance, so because it's the end game secret boss, so I'm gonna just look up to make sure I'm doing the right thing. I think this is the Healing Church or the Upper Cathedral Ward. Oops, I probably should specify that it's Bloodborne. Where in the church can I find an umbilical cord? Yeah, let me just... I can't really find a video of them without finding it for all of them. Right. Oh, so good. They're doing this one first. That's right, because I haven't gone to the... That's right. I remember having to go to this... So, we got an optional boss out of the way, which is awesome, but that's not where the umbilical cord was. You didn't even need to technically fight the boss, but...
Good hunter. Your presence somehow soothes.
I saw lore from this doll that Gehrman made this doll to resemble Lady Maria, who's a DLC boss that we'll fight, who was his student.
Very well.
I'm wearing her set right now that you only get
close.
once you beat her in the DLC, and then buy it from the Bath Messengers shop, the one up top. Leveling up strength and skill does nothing, and I don't and nothing. I guess just health. Having more health is good. Yeah. So these are the Bath Messengers. This is like the shop. Every Souls game has a shop that you can buy items. And up top here is a Bath Messenger. Like they sell more stuff, but also when you beat certain bosses, see, you can buy their equipment. This is what I'm wearing right now. It must already be unlocked because Gascoigne, you can buy his set, you can buy Maria's set, you can buy probably unique weapons, and you spend insight rather than your blood echoes. These are chalice dungeons that I probably can access all of them because I've done them all and platinum the game, but I hate them, so we're not going to stream them. Okay, so we're going back to Cathedral. And I've beaten one more boss, so maybe Ariana will have moved. I don't know if that's what makes her move. And then we can get 2 umbilical cords in one go. She's still there. I don't know what's gonna make her move. But she should be safe now. The beast, that guy that murders everybody in the sanctuary, is dead. And not invited the jealous other woman that kicked and killed her. Get some blood too. actually, down here is where you have to go. I would have strongly considered restarting the whole game, like literally getting rid of all my data and just going from the beginning and like quickly running through bosses so that I can make sure that I can get them in presence so that we can get on stream and I can get a video of it for YouTube. But thankfully we don't have to do that because I would have lost all my Chalice dungeon progress and all the weapons and armor. I would have had to just like do all that over again, which could be fun. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but Messenger top hat. I've gotten pretty good at platforming on these games. You kind of have to in a certain area of Elden Ring. I think you guys will probably know what area I'm talking about. It's where you fight the Fel, one of the, I think it's the Fel Omen? Or, no, one of the Mogs. Oh, did I have to go over there? If I did, then I went down the wrong way, but wait, where is it? Oh. Yeah. Oof. Made it. I think I fucked up. I think there's an enemy down here, but I think I successfully made it to the bottom, but I think that I missed where I was trying to go. So I'll have to go up and do it again. But I can at least unlock this. Backstab. This is a shortcut, not that really necessary. There's nothing else really down here, I don't think. But it opens up into an area we've already been. Yeah. This is where we got Ariana, I think.
Glory be. But the hours of the night are not even dead. But step lightly round to the right of the gift of the god.
Interesting. Damn, I gotta do that again. I think there is another NPC technically down here that you can invite to the chapel. But he's not really, he's like the least important one. He doesn't really do anything. I think he's like suspiciously superior. I don't forget. He's the first person that beast guy kills if you invite him. Why not? If I find his door, I'm sure to welcome him. Bring him on to the chapel. I think. This brings me just back up here. There's our friend Amygdala. We'll fight him later. In a very different area. And around we go. This look familiar? Where we stop, nobody knows. My cat is yearning for my attention. years old now. Jeez. Perfect time to stream Bloodborne, to be honest. End of September, going into October, it's spooky season. What's better than a gothic horror Souls game for spooky season? I mean, it's an older game, but still. Okay, and I'm gonna lock in. I gotta make sure. I don't know the sequence I have to do here, but I have to land on. There's a platform with the door. I see a bunch of doors. Where's the one with the... That one. Well, where the hell do you have to fall from? Right all the way up there? Or do you... You might have to jump. Nope. Missed the button. You have to, so in these games, there's not just a button to hit to jump. You have to use the same button to sprint and then double tap it to jump. So I missed the double tap. Hi, baby. Yes, I know. Crawling into my lap. When I do my PC gaming and I get a camera, she can make a guest star appearance. But for now, she just exists out here with me in the background. There was an item in the healing. The only reason I remember this place so specifically once we get there is it's kind of like this old, worn down looking version of the Hunter's Dream, which I think is kind of cool. They do that in Elden Ring too, with like an old version of the Round Table Hold. Yeah, okay, so it's right down there. I wonder if I could just... That would probably kill me. It's probably too far. And I had to go discover it. It's pretty good, as you can see, but I had to go discover it to platinum. There was something for the chalice, I think. These obnoxiously placed. So you run. Oops. Run and then double tap. You can't be running when you double tap. Oh, just missed it. Just missed it. Okay, we're gonna try again. That's definitely the way you get there. Because I think dropping down directly from above, even if you hit that smaller platform first that was there above it, is I think you would still die. Am I losing insight? That matters. I have so much of it. I wonder what. I don't really remember what. I think I'm killing things or bosses. I don't remember if it's like your kill death ratio. If you get more damage. I can't remember. One of the games, Dark Souls 3. There's something that you gain, like you have to die a certain amount of times for this like NPC quest or whatever. Like with the little hunched over guy. Can't remember his name, but like you had to like. He gives you 5 of these items, but you can only get them if you play through the game, and that requires like beating people but also dying. Like even if you did really really good and like didn't die, like you wouldn't be able to progress in that quest line. You would have to die. So that's a long jump. That is a long jump. I think I really reach it from here. Well, I just missed the button again. I promise I'm not just trying to jump and commit suicide. Actually, interesting lore about that. So, like, all the different bosses have their own, like, motivations and, like, connections to the storyline and the lore and, like, what happens in it and everything. Lady Maria was a hunter that was, she's my favorite character in this game. She was a hunter under Gearman, who was the first hunter, and that old man in the wheelchair at the hunter's dream, who's also the last boss. And she realizes that, you know, throughout, just like we're going to eventually realize in the game, that Gearman is a slave to Moon Presence, which is a great one, and trapped and bound in the hunter's dream, which is like a fake reality kind of. And she kills herself rather than continue to stay enslaved. That was her way out. So that's why she's always depicted with the two swords, like stabbing herself in the neck with the 2 swords. And when you fight her as a boss, you'll see when she goes into the second phase, she'll stab herself with the 2 swords, and then she gets like this blood stuff on her swords, which like gives her this like boost or like power. But that's why. Because she chose to kill herself rather than stay trapped to the will of the Great Ones. Similarly, but not as morbid, we will be choosing to oppose the Great Ones, which is one of the alternate endings, and that's why I'm trying to get all these umbilical cords, because it gives us the opportunity to release ourselves from its control and fight it in the end after Gearman. Bro, there's gotta be a better way to get there. This is so I guess I could just keep trying it over and over again, but I feel like there's gotta be a better way. Oh, I just missed it. I don't know if it's possible actually to jump from that specific. Let me see. I just missed it. I don't know if I do use guides sometimes, so I'm gonna see. I had looked up a guide to find out, to make sure I was going to the right place, so I'm gonna see what. He goes right from the top, goes to the middle. Oh, I see. I was right that you can go onto that little platform from the top right above the door, but it was not from where I surely would have picked. And I was doing I mean, I don't know, maybe it's possible to stick that landing far. reminder of our goal today. It's not going to be a certain number of bosses necessarily because there's a lot of progress still to make in this game, but I'm trying to beat my previous highest stream of 4 hours and 15 minutes. So we've been streaming for an hour and 6 minutes. So, alright, so it's that little platform right there. I gotta stick that. Oh. Hell yeah. And boop. This is the healing workshop. Abandoned workshop. And as you will notice, as they've done in other Souls games before, they've done it in Dark Souls 3, they've done it in Elden Ring. It looks very familiar, doesn't it? It is an imitation of the Hunter's Dream, and there is the set of the doll that levels us up. That I said is based off of Lady Maria. Here, Hunter Bone. Time for dolls. Third umbilical cord locked down, and there's a lamp, so we can come back here anytime. All right, so we are going to remember this is a gothic horror. We are going to consume that umbilical cord as soon as I find where I'm keeping it. These are my chalices. These are my abilities. Right now, I'm running the anti-clockwise Metamorphosis, which is, it raises stamina. These are kind of like the talismans in Elden Ring, or the rings in Dark Souls. I'm running Communion, which gives me higher blood vial maximum, so I can hold more blood vials for healing, and then Clarmark, which strengthens my visceral physical attacks. There's all sorts of them. I don't really use them that often. These are things kind of like, I would equate them to Elden Ring's Ash of Wars. You can kind of apply them to your weapon. I don't really use those much either. This is my outfits, my sets, my pistols or my guns, my weapons, my key items, which I thought it might be in here, but apparently not. Materials for, this is like in Elden Ring how you can use like the materials you find out in the wild to make the potion things, but these ones are for the chalice dungeons. You need a certain amount of them for the chalice dungeons. I guess it's just in here. This is Iosefka's blood. I used Ariana's blood earlier, and you can also get, well, I found her name, like Ella or something, the girl does. You can also get her blood. Oh right, I forgot these are you can consume them to get souls. I was like, I thought they were all just the materials. Where? There it is. Yeah. Alright, so we've used one umbilical cord. We need 2 more. One of which we will get from Ariana. I have ensured her safety. And one of which, ooh, doll. This is the doll that levels us up. No, I'm trying to do it. And and one we get from Margo's Witness. Alright. Back on track. Alright, so we beat the Celestial Emissary, we got one Emerald Cord, and now I have to remember where we left off. I think when I was streaming really late the other night this week, I think it was Thursday night, it was at like, I stopped at like 1 or something. I think I had finished with beating the one Reborn. This is right here, so I think this is where continuing on in the main quest, and I believe, as is foreshadowed here, the Nightmare of Mensis is going to be our next area, and Micolash will be the next boss, the main boss. He's a nightmare, he's annoying. This is the library thing I was talking about. This is actually a really cool area. I like this area in Bloodborne. Yep. So we're going to start here, and then eventually I think from this location, we can branch off into several different locations, or at least 2. One of which is the main Nightmare of Mensis, where we go Micolash. I knew somebody felt it. I was like trying to fucking figure out where it was. They're creepy scholars. These guys are associated with the church. So the church was the one who made Yharnam famous. So it was Wilhelm was the founder of the Hunters, and Lawrence, the first vicar, was the founder of the church. And Wilhelm wanted to... So both of them were interested in the Great Ones, or the alien people that are like gods. And Wilhelm found a lot of research on the ancient Sumerian culture, or race, or whatever they were, who they all worshipped the Great Ones. And like the Sumerian queen that we see when we beat Rom. And Wilhelm wanted to advance humanity through scholarly research and studying the Sumerians and the Great Ones. Right here, Master Wilhelm was right. Evolution without courage will be the ruin of our race. So that's who I'm talking about right now, Master Wilhelm. He was the first. He founded the Hunters, I believe. Or if not the Hunters, like a group of scholarly people who were trying to decipher and figure out the Great Ones. Hunt the Great Ones. Hunt the Great Ones. So those are the ones. The Great Ones are the aliens and the deities. So he wanted advancement of humankind by scholarly pursuits. And Lawrence, who was friends with him or working with him, disagreed. So basically, the history of the church in Yharnam is there's the blood of the old blood. That's why when you beat Vicar Amelia and you see that flashback, it says "Fear the Old Blood," and that's the password, because the old blood was what made people evolve. I guess it healed diseases. It caused evolution of the human race. But it had a side effect that they didn't realize at first, and it's what turned people into and so Lawrence thought that the blood was how humans would evolve, and that he wanted to continue using it to evolve humanity beyond now. So he founds the church and continues to use the blood to give to people, and that's how Yharnam, the city, is famous. It's because it was a place where the church used blood for people. Nothing but invisible here. Whereas Willem rejected the blood. He didn't want to use it to anyone. He wanted to study alternative ways to connect to, be like the Great Ones, both of which wanted to advance and evolve the game, just different means. And the church realized they fucked up when everybody started turning into beasts, and the plague happened, which is where we started the game. Like, cities in chaos, everybody's, it's the night of the hunt, everybody's turning into beasts. That killing people, obviously. And so when we show up, we're a hunter, and that's why the first boss is the cleric beast, so it's a beast. And then the second boss is Father Gascoigne, who was a hunter just like you, and then succumbs to the scourge. It's called the scourge, I think, which is a plague, and he becomes a beast himself, which is what happens in phase 2 of this fight. So that's how we show up, and so the hunters, the Gearman was the first hunter, and he established them, and the church hired the hunters. So the hunters work for the church to clean up their own mess and hunt the beasts and kill the beasts, which they created by giving people the blood. So the hunters were created and founded to hunt beasts, to clean up the church's mess. And so that's how the hunters were formed. And so when we fight Vicar Amelia, she is the current vicar of the church, and we see the corruption of the church through her and her boss fight, because she transforms into a beast herself by using the blood to fight you, rather than risk you figuring out their corruption. And then in the DLC, we actually get to go back in time and fight, I think it's back in time, maybe it's not, we fight Lawrence himself, the first vicar, who has also transformed and succumbed to his own blood use into a beast. And Willem, we meet in the forest. He's the hunter there, guy who's standing off when I unlock the final shortcut to the shadows of Yharnam. He's the guy in that room. That's Willem. And he has a group of hunters that works for him. And he's the one that goes off on the spiel being united together as hunters. And then the third, so it's the church, the hunters, and then the great ones are the beings that everybody's trying to worship all the way back to the Sumerian. And, the main great one in this game is Moon Presence, and he's the one who created the hunting dream and trapped, bound Gearman to it. Gearman works for him. Lady Maria, one of the people, like I said, was Gearman's protege. She learned all this and then was enslaved to end everything. Kill herself. I think this goes to either Nightmare of Mensis, where we have to go, or another area, I forgot what it's called, where Amygdala is, who's an optional boss. Ooh, I'll do that first. One door's upstairs, one down, I can't remember. 3 third chords, that's referring to the umbilical chords, and which is needed to gain insight and see through the deception of Moon Presence. There are other great ones, like all of the aliens, like the Celestial Emissary, the Vacuous Ram, the spider, is actually a great one placed by the Moon Presence there as shielding humanity from seeing the truth behind everything. And once you kill Rom, the blood moon comes up, and you start to see everything. Now, this character right here, this weird spider NPC, is a character that they put in every Souls game. His name is Patches. He is always like a tradesman, an opportunist. He is a merchant, but he always tricks you and betrays you and tries to kill you somehow. He's been in, I think, every Souls game. I think since Demon Souls, if not since Dark Souls 1. And they kind of put him as a weird boss and like a side cave boss in Elden Ring, just to kind of keep the lore up. He's been in all 3 Dark Souls, and Bloodborne put him in as a weird spider.
This cannot be. You cannot be. How did this come to
So
pass?
that's who this is. He's Patches the spider.
Now, wait just a moment.
I forgot what scheme he gets
You
up
think
to,
ill of
but
me?
he's
Me?
not trustworthy, ever. Of course I think ill of you.
Pains me to hear it. You've made yourself a misreckoning. I shared with you a thing most secret. Now, you're witness to a miracle, and all the stronger for it.
Yeah, he's talking out of that.
It's plain as a pikestaff.
Let's see, what other bosses would we
say
fight? The
more.
Shadows of Yarman.
You were as a
They're
lamb to my
the
God.
Thumerian Queen's personal bodyguard,
Well, you weren't to know.
trying to prevent you
and it
from
wasn't for you to know.
reaching Mergo.
All's well that ends
Mergo
well, I
is
say.
a Great One baby. So the Great Ones have a really hard time reproducing. For some reason, as deities, they like a lot of their babies are like stillborn or end up dying, and so that's how they kind of like use humanity to like. I don't know. I think that's like one of their biggest tragedies. So Mergo is a Great One baby, and you can often hear it crying in the background all throughout this game. The baby crying is Mergo. And Mergo's wet nurse we fight, which is like a Great One, like a guard, kind of like the Shadows of Yharnam, that's guarding Mergo. And when we kill Mergo's wet nurse, Mergo also dies. So the Shadows of Yharnam are the bodyguards of the Thumerian Queen, who's trying to prevent us from getting to Mergo, because killing the wet nurse kills Mergo, and that's her baby. But I believe it was like a stillborn, or I can't remember. I think it was like something was wrong with Mergo.
No matter. Such details are trifling. We're fast
What other
friends by
bosses
now.
have we fought?
Let this express
The
what
emissaries
words
we just
cannot.
killed are the Great Ones.
Oh, doubt me not, sweet compeer. What is friendship but a chance encounter?
The One Reborn was a Great One that humans tried to create. So they tried to replicate a Great One themselves, but it ends up being like a horribly disfigured creature, which is why it's kind of like the theme of that is like humanity trying to reach beyond their bounds.
Ah, well, my apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain god and the way he meted out his love.
The Witch of Hemwick are they are kind of adjacent to the church, but instead of following the church's like rules, they do their own experimentation on people, which is why you see a bunch of dead bodies piled up when you go into that boss fight, to try and create their own blood through evolution, and they have like magic and stuff. Martyr Logarius, who we fought, that's like a whole separate kind of interrelated but side tangential feud in Bloodborne. In Bergenworth, where there was the Executioners, which was a group of hunters that hated the Vile Bloods, and the Vile Bloods were a royal family that did their own like experimentation and use of the blood. We find, I haven't done it yet, but after you kill Logarius, you can get this crown, and once you wear it, it reveals an invisible passage behind his throne where you can go and you find the head of the Vile Blood family still alive, and she's immortal, and you can even she asks you to join her, or you can refuse her and join her. But so Logarius was the leader of the executioners who led a raid on Cairnhurst Castle in Bergenworth to exterminate the Vileblood family, but the leader there was immortal, so instead he chose to remain there as guarding her until he kind of turns into like some spirit or like he gets magic and he's kind of like a ghost or something. I don't know.
Ah, well met.
But he used to be a hunter.
My apologies, but I feel a profound thought occurring on the good grace of a certain god and the way he meted out his love.
Evil laughter.
Ah, well, on the...
Oh, okay, he's just going to keep saying that. Okay. So this is a shortcut to the bottom here. There's a lamp. So that we can return. And that door down there, I believe, one of them goes to, like I said, Amygdala, and one goes to Micolash. Micolash is the next main boss. Amygdala is an optional boss in an optional area, which we will do first. I like fighting that boss. A lot of people don't, but I like just like using this sword I'm using, the Holy Blade, to just like charge attack his head. Red jelly. That is material for the Chalice dungeons. If I believe I'm correct. That's what it is. Augur of Ebriatus. I don't remember what that is, but Ebriatus is an optional boss we'll fight too. Ebriatus is a really sad story. Ebriatus is a great one as well, but it was a great one that was left behind, and so I believe it was the church, I can't remember, found her and worship her and like take her blood and stuff to make more of the blood. I knew it. So anyway, long tangent. I want to do a lot of the history and stuff with Bloodborne. I'll explain more when we get to new bosses, but I wanted to kind of explain a lot of the lore of the bosses. I thought it's really interesting when I was studying it. Nightmare Frontier. Perfect. This is where I want to be. This is the optional area. This leads to Amygdala. Is an alien. Obviously, it's one of the great ones. I think it's probably like a guardian. He's a giant thing on the building or the church that grabs you. earlier in the game and like shoot all those lasers. These things are crazy. Nightmare Frontier, I would imagine, is like the front lines of the battle against the beasts. What the hell? It's an NPC? Was that a real player? I didn't know people even still played this game online. I think we just got invaded. Damn, okay, the more you know. That's really interesting. This thing killed me. Don't think so. We got invaded. Oops. Nightmare Frontier. Oh, this is a shortcut, but I think I have to unlock it first. Oh, one of those little crawly things, but it got away. I heard it, but I can't find it. That's that entity is supposed to be there. That's like one of the in-game NPC things that you fight. Like, God, I don't want to fight both of them. I got stuck on these things. It's annoying. There's two of them. What is going on here? Alright. Big sword's too slow for the NPCs. Kind of all looks the same. Getting he's using the hunter's axe, isn't he? I've got a lot of stamina, don't I? Didn't expect that, did you, buddy? Oh, got backup. Kill. What I use to affect those that don't respawn. And now I will shut down your friend here. I have a lot of stamina. More than they have. That's what you get for preventing board there. Assholes. Those were not actual players, although I did, I think, get invaded by an actual player a moment ago. Which is wild. So you need stamina to attack or dodge. Any movement, see, watch. Dodging uses stamina and attacking uses stamina. So anything that you do, and when you run out of stamina, you're kind of screwed if you're in the middle of an action. And you can't attack anymore, or you can't dodge. Wow. All sorts of traps around those things. So I have a lot, and that's why I could just literally spam attack over and over and over and over and over again those guys, and pretty much attack them until they're dead and not even really give them an opening to do anything. Which it's because I'm on New Game Plus and I've leveled up a lot. I'm kind of mad about this area. It's not my favorite, not my least favorite. It's just fine. Prevent me from getting it, and now the monster's gonna. No! Alright. Whatever. I lost my souls, but I gained the item there, special item or whatever it was. Probably don't really need either. But I'm a completionist, so I like to kill all those bug things. I cannot wait to get the run back. Oh, is this where I got stoned? Biblically. It's kind of a little shortcut between. Dodging the big rocks being thrown at me. That pretty much insta-kill me. Good golem, guys. Ah, that one's about to throw a rock at me right now. He won't get me. not gonna mess with them. I feel like that'll be good for my health. Oh, fuck those things. They cause frenzy buildup. Oh, okay. Yeah. Fuck the landing. And another one. As I'm blind to myself. Another one. There were like 7 of them here. Double reward. I think I saw. I saw a lamp, but maybe I was tripping. However, I know up here is the shortcut. Okay. Jump scare. Right here, the elevator. Let me run to the bathroom real quick. Okay, we're back. These games make me have TMI. These games make me have to pee a lot because I'm so tense and anxious all the time. All right, ready? Boss number 2 of the stream. Amygdala. Boss fight really well because I had to do it so many times, not here at this point in the game, but in the challenge. These things with half of your health, like they have full health, but I have. And that was required to. So you can hit him on his legs. But really, hitting him on the head is what does the damage. You gotta wait for him to do certain moves that bring his head down. And you can hit his hands too. His hands. Lots of damage there. Second phase, he rips off his arms, I think. Now he might get but second phase, he rips off his arms and uses it to lengthen his reach. That shit's devastating to you, but it's also that's a lot. I literally know all of his attack. That was close. Beefy on New Game Plus Plus. Gotta be patient with this guy. It's a long battle. And I don't really have much time to get like many charge attacks off on him. It takes too long to do charge, and then his head will be. Remember, this is not a shield in front of the screen. I swear a lot. So there's 3 phases, I guess, of this attack. There's, the first one we did, then him getting all crazy with the rapid thing. And then he rips the boss off. Man, I'm getting low on also, I feel like the reason doing as much damage maybe is and I'm being very patient on when to do attack. It has to do. I feel like that's the best strategy on this guy. similar move patterns, but he's got ripped off 2 of his arms, got extra reach. A little bit of a variation to the attack. 7 left. That should be enough to see this through if I play it right. That attack has more reach. I'm dead! Such a long fight to execute so well and get to that point and die. That sucks. That majorly sucks. I'm gonna have some of my food. I think the only thing there, I pretty much did that perfectly, besides getting greedy a little bit up until the end, but I don't remember what you have to do on the 3rd phase when he rips his arm off and then does that long gravity attack. I can't remember. If we have to dodge to the side, or just have a lot of room behind you. That was hilarious. That is going on YouTube. He killed himself. I thought for sure he was going to kill me. Alright, well, I'm discombobulated. A lot just happened. Okay, right. I got invaded by a real person before. I wanna like run it or like kill it as quick as possible, but and he has a I'm not sure how to deal with that one yet. That might be a space management thing. right into his flurry of attacks. Ugh. And that last one, I can't tell if when I dodged in on his gravity thing attack, if the gravity is what hit me and got me, or if I forgot that he left poison on the ground, and that's what did that damage on me. Because if it's the second one, then that was just a miscalculation on my part, but going forward, I might be able to iframe out of the gravity, you know, still to get closer to him, get more damage on. But if the iframe runs out and I'm just like thrown around like a ragdoll with the gravity thing, then it's not worth it. Well, because of the fact that we're on New Game Plus Plus and I'm having to take my time to do little spurts of damage on it. Because like, I remember on the first run through, or the second run through even, and like really but it seems that it's pretty beefy on New Game Plus Plus, so. I would have done that too. I think I just have to be proactive with my dodge. Because I don't like that little damage. That's, look at how, like, I fought him for like 3 to 5 minutes there, and that was all I did on him? Oh, this is going to be a marathon. Bloodborne on New Game Plus Plus is tough. I can't even imagine, like, the people who do, like, New Game Plus 7, like, I get it on Dark Souls. But this game, I don't know. I'm only on +2, and unless I need to level up my strength and skill once without it yielding any stats to level it up again for more stats, then it doesn't, like, leveling that up didn't seem to do anything. My stamina didn't seem to do anything, my strength didn't seem to do anything, so I don't know. Plus I need so many souls, or actually, seems like I'm leveled appropriately, but the enemies are stocky. Because I did a lot more damage on this guy before. Like this is giving how I'm fighting the challenge. body, and I don't know, it's better. Gotta readjust a lot. That's all. And also run arena, because I think that is when you get to the third phase, when he does that big, long, extended one. I think that is the difference. Here, I can grab some damage there. Damage on his hand. That way I can at least whittle it down and I'm not like wasting like so much time and energy focusing on something that's not. Hands and 2 outside hands. Hell yeah, okay, got the stagger again. Good, getting that consistently. If I can keep hitting his head, I'll probably build up more stagger damage, so I can hopefully be able to get another stagger on him. If not, in phase 2 by phase 3. And that'll be good. Taking out a big chunk of his damage again is helpful. Getting a stagger would be awesome. Another one. attack pattern so well, I'm using it to draw him into that so I can get reset in front of him and dodge into him and punish his big gravity. But if that doesn't one-shot me though, it would. I mean, you can't get hit by that. I probably dodged that move like 10 plus times that match, if not closer to 20, but I fucked up that one time right there, right at the end. That's all I needed to do to bring that fight home, is to just be patient. All I had to do, that was got to have been like a 15-minute or more fight. And I lost by got one-shotted. So yeah, that's a risky strategy that I was using there. It was helping me in the third phase get around the fact that that gravity attack has so much range on it, and so actually dodging in and under it allowed me to get some consistent damage on his head there, which was the best way to do it, but it did involve being under him a lot, and because of that it kept triggering the jump attack over and over again, which I was doing very, very well with. Numerous times it happened, but it only takes one. Right off the bat. A near win run. The next run I always do bad. It's like I lose focus just a little bit on the next run. Saved it a little bit by the loss, and I was so close to it. I missed that, I would have been. This guy is my friend. Bro, I need like a little figurine so I can put it on my desk when I get my PC. Probably my second favorite boss, I will say. Yay, got the stagger. Lady Maria is definitely number one. But honestly, what I went through with him in the Chalice dungeon was awesome. On phase 2, I choose to dodge back on this gravity one attack. Phase 3, I dodge in. Another thing you'll realize when you play Souls games a lot is that once you learn a boss like this, it's you can kind of learn what distance to be and where to be in the arena in relation to the boss to trigger what attacks. Like you can do that on like last stream, last run, under him, triggering that jump attack over and over. And like if I wanted to, I could where to stand on him and everything. Like I'm gonna do it right now. So I mean, it's usually when you fight a boss over and over and over and over again, or like you have a boss that you know really well. How to get them to do a certain attack so that you can set up something. I learned this for the first time on the Curse Rotted Greatward fight in Dark Souls 3. When you get to the second phase where he's down, when he falls down, you can get him to do the same stand up and lunge at you attack over and over again, pretty much, that you can punish. You just have to be standing a certain distance away from him in the arena, and you can trigger that attack like almost endlessly. You know, there are certain attacks that you can punish. So, Amygdala is the same. Trigger face. Wow. Or could trigger me. I want to get. I was in a poor position there, being backed up against the enemy. It's been a long fight, but you can't give up just yet. I haven't. Can't even. Oh no. Okay, yeah, that is why I was dodging in. One shot space all in. Timing on that? Alright, now this is not good. I'm running out of healing. Not quite as low as he was last time. Chunk more. Staring on this weird face with this extra long attack. long. It's taking so long. Each fight is like 10 minutes. For some reason I lost last run. I had that attack down on the 3rd phase, and I was actually getting a lot of damage on it until I got scorched. Man. See, the thing is, like, I don't know, he was optional, so I decided to do him before Micolash, but it's not really gonna make a difference, because, like I said, I can't really, like, level up. So it should be irrelevant which one I fight. Yeah, I just gotta beat it. I'm getting to the 3/4 and then dropping the ball. But that's the thing with these games is, like, the longer you draw out a fight, the more you're gonna make mistakes. That's why I don't like really long fights. That's why the quicker you can lock it down. Punish that every time to get some damage on it. I appreciate him knocking over the not in Bloodborne, but in these games, I was playing Dark Souls 2 earlier, so this is the 9th boss I've done. And locked the fuck in. gets up extra soon. It's like I tricked ya. Oh, it's a little backwards. Where Amygdala tries to step on this attack. That's the first time we've seen it before. Man, I'm gonna have to use this game for 30 minutes on. Marathon. Charge attack is doing less damage on this thing. Maybe that's just me. Oh, I did. I will live under him. close. I was literally mid-sentence saying, imagine fighting a boss for like 20 minutes and then still losing again and again. Yeah. Damn. Fuck. I just got caught with some of his wild swinging and then I got out of position and I lost sight of him. Just barely. I still had the healing there. I could have easily reset. 30 minutes. Probably. Whew, man, that drained me. That was tiring. Alright, we've been streaming for 8 minutes until 3 hours, so we're doing good. Micolash is next. I'm going to run to the bathroom. All right. I am back at right about the 3-hour mark. My longest stream so far is 4 hours and 15 minutes. I'm going to beat that tonight. That's my goal. Alright, so next we're going to go back to the library, scholarly type area, the study, and we're going to go through that other door that we didn't take, which was the easier of the two to get to. And we're going to go to the Nightmare of Mensis.
Welcome home, good hunter. I must have drifted off. What? Good hunter, I said.
Hand over a small hair ornament. Oh, we found that in the healing church.
I can't remember. Not a thing, only I feel a yearning, something I never felt before. What's happening to me?
It's like Liza
Tell
P.
me, hunter, could this be joy? Welcome home. What is it you desire?
I made her happy.
Good hunter, I said.
My presence is
Farewell,
soothing.
good hunter. May you
Okay. Last area was kind of neutral. I didn't have like super positive or negative. This one, I'd say, is kind of similar in that it's like a little bit of chaotic, rocky area, but I would say for me, this one's a little bit more negative. I don't like this area quite as much. It's kind of annoying to get through. And the boss at the end is also kind of annoying, so it kind of sums it all up together. Last boss fight was so long. I had so many runs to do. And each one took like 20 to 15 minutes. Well, it certainly helped stream longer, but I would have been playing anyway, just would have been doing something else. More progress. Still a lot to do. I would say we're getting to the like 3/4 mark towards end game for the main game. But I still have the DLC, so really, as far as total everything we're doing, probably close to half. 60%, 65%, somewhere in that range. This area and then like the next area when we get up to like the castle type, there's all sorts of enemies that do frenzy build up, and once it procs, then onto them to see if I could get another level up. But I should have just used them for healing going into this place. God damn. It was almost 200,000 souls I just lost. I thought there was an item over there, that's why I did that, but I was kind of moving too slow. I didn't beat Amygdala for the souls. Beat him for the glory. Beat them for the glory. Oh, that's what they have to do. Yeah, and for a YouTube video. Item was up over here. That's right. Like that chaotic little area. I hate this next upcoming area in the building. Also not great. Really, he dodged in front of me, blocking the door. He attacked through the opening that I was opening with the door to get in front of me and block that little sliver. Whatever, it's open now. You should have seen me playing Dark Souls 2 this morning. I was so frustrated. Dark Souls 2 is a nightmare. Talk about bad areas. Dark Souls 2 makes this area look fun. Nothing there, but whatever. Now there's spiders. And they follow me quite a long way. Shaman Stone Blade. I think that makes enemies attack. Oh, yeah, there's an NPC. I don't know if you can hear that baby, but that's Mergo. I told you the spiders follow me all the way over here. I don't know who this is. I can't remember. He's obviously a hunter, but I feel like he's some sort of doctor. Oh, they all came. Oh, lovely. I thought they backed up. Alright, I'll go farther. Nope. Apparently not far enough. Are they really gonna follow me all the way in here? That'd be so funny. It's crazy that the spiders follow you this far. I don't care about the NPC, but... sound. You can hear everything in the game really, really well. That's a stat. I feel like I don't get that on normal enemies that often. Yeah, I knew there was another one left. prelude to Micolash. Alright, now that they're taken care of and the spiders have most likely retreated. Okay, so if you do a charge attack into the back, that's what gets the stagger. So you can, that's how you get a backstab. Now realizing that. What's this? Saying now that they're taken care of, I'm gonna go lure the NPC back into battle. Are the spiders really sitting there like guarding me? That's crazy. That's not even their area. Like, this is not their area. They came from the church before. I'm dead. Royal spiders. Are you kidding me? Oh, don't you dare celebrate. I'm coming for you, and I'm coming for you where there's no spiders, because now I got a shortcut. Still out there annoying friends forever. Gotten that from the app. Whoopsies. What? Where she fell down the hole. Probably just trying to shove you. abomination. If anybody's played Lives of P, I feel like this is very much like fighting the Donkey Man and the Black Cat and the Red Fox, like all the puppet hunter people. And in those games, it's like a boss. You turn each of these into a boss fight, but these are just like kind of like an NPC mini boss. But I feel like it gives the same vibe. How is that? Told you. Oh yeah, you want to play that game? We're using the same weapon, I think. Gun, but same. Yeah, using the same weapon. How did he get Ludwig's holy sword? Are you kidding me? That's infuriating. So far losing shit. I'm hitting wrong buttons. Thought Amygdala was too long. Oh my god, I did it again. Also, New Game Plus is really no joke. You guys saw my Amygdala fight. He had massive health, and this guy, I mean, some of the NPCs, they are tanky. They're like boss fights. They weren't this hard on the first couple runs. I mean, he was like one of the harder NPCs, but he wasn't like this. Like if I hit him this many times, he probably would have been dead. Stop getting caught on things. Wow. 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 When he beats you at your own game. This is humiliating. Why does it think that this little guy could kill me and take my soul? I can't give it to the NPC though. I really could have made use of those almost 200,000 souls on healing items at this point. I feel like I'm just like... I mean, I stocked up really good this playthrough. I mean, a couple of those, I spent all the boss souls on, got a couple hundred, but still. Bro, that is so annoying. That is so fucking annoying. We could be having tit for tat in this fight, and he just like, in 0.3 of a second, pulls out that little spraying can and surrounds the whole area. And for some reason, it does massive chunks of damage, as opposed to other guns in this game, which really only like do little bits of damage and stagger you. For that. Oh, you shouldn't have switched back. No! Go away with that shit. broken finally. Got him. I hear the little pitter-patter of feet of that guy running in circles following me. Wow, there's two pitter-patters. What's that noise? Again? Ugh, what timing? I'm gonna send that back down. Can't kill me if you can't find me. And you can't find me if I'm going up and down in an elevator. Just kidding. Did that? At least if I die, I'll die right here by the lamp. He's not coming down. Does he think I'm gonna go on this one? Did he like circle around to try and cut me off? Bye-bye! Ah! I won't let you kill me. Why did that stop? Did I go off the back end, or did he like somehow stop that? Well, that doesn't count as his kill. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. That might. Frickin' people invading me when I'm trying to make progress in the game. That was kind of funny, though. I'm going to save that. back. Pull that back down. And this is here. And I'm gonna just quick run back and spend these souls. If I'm gonna get invaded, might as well just stock up on some more healing. Get 85 more of those. That's pretty nice. Another shortcut, but we'll get that later. You hear that baby crying? That's Mergo. But first we have to deal with Micolash.
Cos. Or some say cosm. Do you hear our prayers?
Kos is a great one.
We shall not abandon the dream. No one can catch us. No one can stop us now.
Micolash is one of those that like is kind of on Willem's side of like exploring research and studying the Great Ones, but he obviously goes mad with his obsession, kind of showing humanity's ability to fall into obsession and madness, trying to understand something. See, he references the vacuous Ram here, which is another great one, which is the spider we fought earlier. And when he says grant us eyes, that's like a reference to gaining insight, being able to see the great ones. Literally, first part of this boss is chasing him in a circle while he's just running away from you. It's so dumb. It's like this gimmick boss fight, but and then it's like turns into a PvP, just like the guy was just fighting. That attack a lot. That's like that attack's kind of his annoying attack to watch out for. Oh my god, I'm doing so bad. This is bad. I don't remember these guys annoying me so much before. They just endlessly keep coming back up, so it's basically you're just fighting them in a room with those things in this phase. And he does that attack. It's the second part of this fight when he runs off into a different area and you get him into a PvP and dungeons or whatever that you really have to watch out for. Then he does this like star spell attack thing that insta kills you if you let it hit you. But that's really it. It's just chasing him around and beating him to a pulp and avoiding his magic attacks. And apparently the skeletons, puppet skeletons things in this game are overpowered and really annoying. I don't remember them even being anything that I even paid any mind. Of course they do continually respawn, so just killing them means nothing. And then the next boss after Micolash is Mergo's weapons. It's in the same area, just at the top of the tower. As the lamp here is called Mergo's loft. I hate when he does that. He doesn't usually go right in there. Interesting. Again, like I'm noticing on every boss that I fought here in New Game Plus, he's a lot tankier. Again, I don't remember the skeletons being annoying at all. Maybe I'm getting greedy. Probably because I did better damage. Really? That's crazy. I don't remember the skeletons actually having any sort of impact on that fight. More than being just kind of an annoyance to run around. I don't remember them being able to catch me like that in a attack. And kill me. I wonder if I should use a different weapon. Try the sword. Type of guy that's on Criminal Minds. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh yeah. Saw Cleaver was absolutely the right choice. I feel like Ludwig's Holy Blade is a lot better for beasts and stuff. Get away from me. Bullshit. Positivity in gaming. Despicable level. What? Time for cooperative. Oh, that's funny. Bought one earlier. Blood-addled hunter. Why do I keep doing that bell thing? Time for poison. Time for friends with hair. Guys. How are you? Really? Those enemies never were even significant at all. Man. Up we go. Let's see. 3 hours and 46 minutes right now. We are half an hour away from tying my longest stream. But if you think I'm gonna stop streaming tonight without beating at least Mergo's Wet Nurse, you're wrong. I love that boss fight. It's pretty easy once you learn it. Like, it's not a particularly hard boss fight, but I like it. It's fun. It's one of my favorite boss fights in this game. Or at least one of my favorite bosses. This is one of my least favorite bosses. No cap. So annoying.
As you once did for the vacuous Rome. Grant us eyes. Grant us eyes.
Bro didn't take his lithium. I got him in the corner now. Why did we both, what? What just happened? Why couldn't I move? Did it like stagger both of us? That was so weird. If we like hit that at the same time. So annoying. Well, at least this weapon switch was really good, because he's taking a lot more damage now. Gotta knock around those skeletons a couple times. Skeleton things, I don't know, whatever they are. God, I don't know. He's annoying. I mean, this pretty much is like endgame though. Once you beat Micolash and you get to the top of the tower, you fight Mergo's wet nurse. That kills Mergo, and then I think after Mergo's wet nurse, I think that's like endgame. That's like you fight Gearman and then Moon Presence if you unlock that. I think so. We might be at the end of tonight's stream. If I beat Micolash and Mergo's wet nurse, then we may be able to, depending on the time, either start the DLC tonight or next stream. But I'll be on the DLC, so after these next two bosses. I mean, this one is, like, he's obnoxious and he's annoying, but it's just about, like, doing the gauntlet, then doing his little PvP like I just did, and then doing the gauntlet again, and doing it. And like I said, Mergo's wet nurse isn't particularly challenging once you learn. But you know, anything. I think I was surprised earlier when I've been doing this stream. Even from the very beginning of me doing Bloodborne here, I was like telling you guys I was gonna fly through the early bosses and all this stuff and what the hell? I'm just really surprised at the level of difficulty of New Game Plus Plus compared to New Game Plus and base game. The annoying thing is you can't even, like, killing them doesn't even do anything because they just come back. If I could just kill them, take care of them, and make my life a little easier. Bro. Not significant. this is who we're dealing with. Not letting me as in, like, you can do anything else about it, but, like not switching things to yet.
Oh, majestic! A hunter is a hunter, even in a dream.
There, he's referencing the fact that
not too fast.
we're in a dream.
Nightmares rose and
The
changed.
hunter's dream. He's like awakened to the reality of the great ones, but his information has like driven him insane. And now we go into our next little loop-de-loop. Mirrors to travel around. Down here. Yeah, imagine those little puppet things doing half my health. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure they just get back up.
Still full of vacuums wrong. Surround us eyes.
He's just gonna keep going back and forth between the scenarios. Oh my god. Every time. down? Did they stay down or no? There's one on the ground.
She wants to grant us eyes.
It seems like I wasn't getting any health back from them either.
Oh, of course. Some say cosmos. Prayers.
Trying to do something else. You know when I said the longer a boss fight takes, the more draining it is? Yeah, it's not shit. It's not the case with this one. Just mentally taxing to listen to him. This is where he tricks me. Or not, yeah, he traps himself. Is there another item? Back up.
Some say cosmos. Prayers.
How am I?
And she once did for the vacuous world.
That attack, the big meteor shower thing, we can't let that hit us. Because that will, yeah. That'll one-shot us, kinda. I like to dodge through it and attack him. Works for me. Down. Dodge through it and continue to attack him, then have him do the little tentacle one. I feel like that one's gonna like trip me out. At least that attack you don't want to take head on. It hits you, it hasn't killed me yet, but if it hit me like head on, or I was right in front of him when he did it, it'd probably be really bad. And that's endgame. And what's really interesting is after you kill Micolash, that whole area that you were running through when you were fighting him is like an area you can like explore. So like if you didn't pick up any of those items that I did when I was running through the battle and stuff like that, you can actually like that is part of this area. That's why when I like stepped out and I was just like, there were other enemies with crossbows, I was like, wait, I think I've strayed too far. Saw cleaver, goaded. Hunter axe, goaded. Ludwig's holy blade, goaded. Holy blade apparently is at risk. I should have enough souls to level up, and then I can go back and fix this. I will use the holy blade as I normally do for Mergo's wet nurse. It's nice to have the reach and the big stagger attack for that boss. This place is truly a maze. Eyes! Grant us eyes! Where the hell am I going? Get me out of this nightmare. His little noises always get stuck in my head. He's fucking cracked. Moving and accepted its fate. I don't even know if this is the way to go. An item, and I'm dying and losing my souls in this random ass place. Make it easy. They like leave you in the arena where you're fighting him, and they say there's somewhere opened up, but it's not obvious at all where it is. All the way out, back out here. Alright, that's 3 bosses down today. And we're going for a 4th. It'll be, once I find that frickin' section where I can... I'll cross that bridge, there'll be another one of these elevators. That'll be a shortcut back here. And... we're back to the midpoint at least. And I'll be moving quickly through. I literally almost did it again. I see the area across there, and I'm just like, ooh. Where are my souls? It says that thing killed me. Yeah, let me not mess around with them.
What is it you desire? Very well, let me...
Hey! We finally... Good! How are you doing? Welcome to the chat! I just figured out that after pretty much my entire game, I can level up one of these and it will actually change my stats by 1, but still. Alright, we're gonna do skill. Glad to hear that. Glad you're doing well. Thank you for joining.
Farewell.
Is this my favorite game? I don't think I would say this is my favorite game, but I do really, really like it. This was my, I think, second Souls game that I ever played, and it was my first Souls game that I platinumed. So I do really, really like this game. Dark Souls 3 was the first one that I did. Oh, I'm glad you really like it. Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely love this game. It's a classic. It's a classic Soulsborne game. I play a lot of the Souls game. I mean, this is a long answer. I play so many games. First of all, I played all the Souls games. Sekiro, Bloodborne, Dark Souls 1 through 3, Elden Ring, Night Rain. I like Hollow Knight. I'm playing Silksong. I am new to Twitch. Yes, I'm a new streamer. I've been trying to put together more streams lately and get more followers, and I have a YouTube channel that I'm putting a lot of videos on. So yeah, I'm really, really excited. I've been really into it. So I've been trying to stream more and more. I'm doing a run through of Bloodborne right now. I'm on New Game Plus Plus, and I'm gonna be doing more games soon. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try to do it more consistently around my my day job. But I gotta put together a schedule at some point. After this game, I'm thinking about either doing like a Dark Souls run. Hell yeah! Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, you're welcome to come and hang out anytime I'm streaming. Oh, finally! I've been looking for this for like 5 minutes now. Okay. I'm either gonna do, I think, Sekiro or Dark Souls 1 Remastered after this. I think that's the next playthrough I'm gonna do. I was doing a little bit of Night Rain, a little bit of Silk Song. Those were games that I was playing a lot. Oh no. I forgot to fix that. Hee. But yeah, I appreciate you. Appreciate the follow. Today I'm trying to do my longest stream yet. I think my longest is 4 hours and 15 minutes. So I'm trying to break that. Let me see, I might have already actually done that. Let's see. I'm on 4 hours and 14 minutes. So yeah, I'm pretty much right now, like a minute away from pretty much tying. I'm basically at my longest stream. So I'm gonna beat it tonight. And I've beaten 3 bosses, so we beat Celestial Emissary, we did Amygdala, and just finished Micolash, and so we're going to do Mergo's wet nurse next. So this is the shortcut. We've unlocked down to the mid and then down to the base so that we can go back. I'm probably going to go back and fix my weapon. I forgot it was broken. Using customized stuff, like, what do you mean? I'm definitely, like, still learning and trying to add, I know I watch a lot of streamers that do things where they do, like, raids, and then they, like, act out a character and do all, like, goals and stuff like that. So, I mean, I'm definitely going to be trying to get to that, get all that kind of stuff set up at some point here. I'm also, right now I'm streaming on PlayStation, so I just have my mic. But I'm getting a gaming PC soon, and so I have a cam as well as a mic, so I'm going to be doing some PC gaming where it'll be like more in depth. Custom logo, banner, overlays, alerts, panel. Yeah, see, I'm still learning. Those are all things that I'm still learning Twitch and like all the custom things you do. So I probably don't even know how to do all of that, to be so for real. But I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna get into it more as much as I can. Oh, really? That's super cool. You do custom stuff for streamers? That's awesome. Yeah, I'd love to. That'd be sick. That would be sick. I love that. Where are we going? We're going back to the middle. Custom logo and banner. Okay. I'm gonna write that down. Custom logo and banner. Thank you for the Rex. I appreciate it. I could do it easily on PlayStation or PC. Custom logo and banner. Sweet, thank you. I wrote it down. Gaining more followers and audience. Yeah, I really, that's kind of what I'm trying to do now, so that's like the next step. So I really appreciate the help with that. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's totally what I'm going for. I've been trying to play around a lot with, like, linking my accounts and, like, setting up different... Yeah, hell yeah, I could do that. Give me 2 seconds. Let me get back to... all of these pigs. Never mind. Alright, let me grab that for you. So it's Jax, Jax, underscore Ryan, Ryan, and 2 8s. 88. Jax underscore Ryan 88. That's my Insta. I can probably, once I fix this, I can go back to the Holy Blade, which is what I want to use for the next boss. I'm not going to try and kill the Shadows of Yharnam again. It's so annoying the first time. Of the Thumerian Queen, who is right here. This is the Thumerian Queen. She's a great one, and her baby is Mergo. See how the blood, it was a miscarriage. Oh, you're not disturbing me at all. That's part of the reason I want to get more people in the chat. Welcome, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, so she's got the blood on her stomach because she miscarried Mergo, because the Great Ones have a hard time reproducing. Yeah, hell yeah. I'll follow you back. I will. I appreciate it. So this is little Mergo. The baby. I think it's already like dead, but it's like, I don't know. I think it's still, I'm not sure. It's kind of complicated, but this is the wet nurse. It is a Great One guardian, kind of like the Shadows of Yharnam, and it's a sick fight. So as I expected, not doing as much damage as I would expect, but that's New Game Plus for you. That little twisty thing up to 3 times. Pretty cool attack. Like I said earlier in the stream, this boss is not particularly hard once you learn it and you learn the gimmicks. But I think it's so cool. It's such an aesthetically cool boss, very satisfying to fight. And I really just don't fuck with it as the Shadow World thing. Get one last attack off here, and he's got that attack where his arms like stretch really far and he reaches after you, which yes, go and kill. I will. Just being patient. Get it, don't you worry. I kind of figured it out. There's some nonsense. And we're back to our regularly scheduled broadcast. I love that. Yes, always a priority to entertain the viewers. Oh, shit. That's new. Got me there. I was stuck between two of them doing that attack. No, will not get it. I know. I think he's got a few too many knives there. Nothing like murder. I thought I was out of range. Oh no. Oh, okay, that was one dodge away from ending my boss run right there. But instead, we're gonna turn it around and go for the win. Hell yeah. Sorry, Mergo. I got him. I think. Took a second. Yeah, we got an umbilical cord. got an umbilical cord. I am going to... hear my feedback on the live stream? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm excited too. I am excited too. I'm super getting into streaming more, so I'm really, really excited about all of the work to come. I've been doing making a lot of YouTube videos too of a lot of different boss fights on these Souls games. So I was working on that this morning too, even before streaming. I want to put them up on my YouTube. I'm gonna consume. Let me see. Where are you at? I got you. Third umbilical cord. Alright, that's 2. So we'll get the third one for Ariana. And then we'll have, we'll be able to fight Moon Presence when we do the final boss. I think we are, like, after Mergo, you can do Gehrman and, Moon Presence once I get that third umbilical cord, but I am planning on doing the DLC before that, so... I gotta return after Vicar Amelia, which obviously we did a long time ago. We gotta go to Hunter's Dream and pick up the eye of a blood-drunk hunter from the messengers. And then go back to Cathedral Ward, go out the left side of the chapel, and then we get grabbed and brought into the old hunters. So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna see if Ariana has had her baby yet. The house is on fire.
A good hunt at dawn will soon break. Gammon awaits you.
Yeah, I'm not ready.
Very
not
well,
ready for
let
him.
me step.
Alright, so this is actually doing something now. That's good. That's crazy, though, that the bosses were
Farewell,
as
maid.
resistant and leveled as they were, even without me being able to really raise my stats with that. So, no. Alright, we have to get the... Eye of a blood-drunk hunter. I don't know if it's here or the Bath Messenger up top. Thank you, I appreciate it. I'll give it a check, give it a look after the after I finish my streams today. Appreciate it. Let's see. So that's 4 bosses today. We did Celestial Emissary, Amygdala, Micolash, and Mergo's Wet Nurse. Alright, thank God. Ariana has finally moved, so... Let's see if this guy has anything to say.
Was it a beast? Oh, it's
Just spouting the same nonsense. Alright. Because back. And this is her with her disgusting little baby that she made because she was experimented on with the weird blood when she was pregnant.
It can't be. This is a nightmare.
What's so funny? Alright. I'm sorry, baby. I don't know if I didn't mean to kill her, but it's probably better to put her out of her misery. Maybe it just kills them both anyway. And with that, the third umbilical cord, I can fight Moon Presence at the end game, which will be wonderful. Alright, I believe if you use the vermin too... No, you gotta give the vermin to... I didn't realize I had that. You get 2 more vermin, I believe, in the DLC, which I'm about to go do now. And if you give 5 of them to Willem, I think it gets something, or it completes his quest line or something. So we're gonna... Hidden Woods. To the Forbidden Woods. And we are at just over a little over 4.5 hours, so that's pretty cool. Let's get to 5. That's Willem.
Very good.
You've crushed some vermin. I
Master
have.
of the League, I can see it in your eyes.
I think actually one of the vermin I got from
This makes
being
you a true fellow of the League, a Confederate.
the
You will be
co-ops that
welcomed as a true Confederate. Go
the
forth with
one that killed
renewed
himself
vigor.
when he infiltrated me and
time,
fell down the cliff. I think you get
will
vermin
see.
for that. And I think you can only get like a
Takes
certain
hold
amount of
one's
vermin
spirits.
regularly through the main game without co-op, so it's kind of cool. So I should be able to get his quest line completed this
Fellow
run through.
Confederate turned at the much like
I think I made sure to do it last time though.
fellow Confederate.
So I think I
turned at
have
the
his-
much like.
Okay. I thought I gave it to him. Maybe you have to crush it. I think you have to crush it just like the umbilical cord. Right. Yes, I was right. So. This Vile Blood registry shows everybody who plays in the league. These are the top people. Oh wow, these guys made it to 99,999. Damn. Okay. And this is... Dang, there's a lot. Okay. These are all real players. Vermin. Crush the vermin. Did I crush all three, or did I just do one at a time? Can we use multiple at a time? Maybe. Alright, 3 vermin crush, nice. Let's go on to the left. We can go around to the dead body, but I have to have the item, so I don't know if I did that. Right here, right? Where does it grab you? Yeah. It's right here. There we go.
Cursed fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
Hunter's Nightmare. Welcome to the start of the DLC. Looks very much like the Cathedral Ward. And there's a lot of NPC enemies. A lot of other hunters, because this is the old hunters, so this is like I think it's like back in time to like when some of the first hunters were fighting the beasts. It's like in the past. That's why like Lawrence, the first vicar, is one of the bosses, and it's back in time. Remember, this is the DLC on New Game Plus Plus. And I think there are specific of the hunters that have red eyes, and the red eye ones drop vermin. There's only a few of them. And that's important for the quest line of the guy I was just showing you. He'll become more favorable towards you. villagers were supposedly like super good, like really good at fighting beasts and really strong, so that's why they're like extra strong. Those dogs belong to me, so they're fighting beasts. That's why here you see the beasts powering away from me because they're really scared of hunters. Like I said, this back when hunters kind of dominated things, where before the tide turned. Whereas present, there's a lot less hunters, and a lot of the beasts have kind of taken over a little bit more. Because more of the hunters have become beasts as well, that's another thing. The blood treatment turns them into... Yeah, see, he's saying more blood. It's like giving them the blood beefs them up, makes them really strong. They don't know that it's making them themselves. The irony. That guy right there, he's got red eyes. He's one of them that drops the bourbon. Follow me? No, okay. Go back up. Attempt to take him out. That guy already, so I don't have to deal with him. He did fall down. Can he come back up? I'm gonna scare him down. To his death. I almost feel bad for him. Damn, that guy's weapon fucks. Specifically cleared out the whole area of enemies before fighting him on purpose, so that I wouldn't have stand turned off. I never use these. No, the dog can jump over like that. I mean, I literally never use these, so might as well. Why did that? That one a dud. I also have a plethora of these. I'm making them dirty. Oh, he's saying blood now? Is that what he's saying? What are you Vermin. This will be my 4th vermin crushed. The red-eyed ones, I told you. number one cause of death in Bloodborne, getting stuck on a gravestone. It's legit. Happens all the time. I'm trying to get this shortcut. Because at the top of the church here, at some point, is Lawrence, and then that other area at the end of it is Ludwig. Obviously, this whole area mirrors the regular game in this area. But I don't want to fight every little thing. Because it's, you know, this isn't my first time playing this game. Oop, battery died. Time to switch controllers. And I don't really need the level up. Molotov cocktails. Not it, but it does have. I don't remember where the connection is. Now this area is just like a hazardous area that has some. Bunch of like cool, good, rare upgrade items and stuff. Sweep the cave, get the loot, and get the hell out of Dodge. We'll go the other way. This is the shortcut. Yep. Perfect. Good. And NPC.
You're a hunter with your sanity, aren't you? Must have taken a wrong turn then, eh? Well, we're more alike than you think. This is the hunter's nightmare, where hunters end up when drunk with blood. You've seen them before. Aimless, wandering hunters slavering like beasts. This is what the poor fools have to look forward to. So, don't be brash. Turn back before it's too late. Unless you've something of an interest in nightmares.
You could say I'm something of an interest in nightmares.
Oh yes, I see. You sense a secret within the nightmare and cannot bear to leave it be. As if the spirit of Bergenworth lives on within you. Such inquisitive hunters will relish the nightmare. But beware. Secrets are secrets for a reason. And some do not wish to see them uncovered.
The church.
Especially when the secrets are particularly unseemly.
Like the fact that they're giving blood to hunters that turns them into beasts.
Beware. Especially.
Alright, where are we at? We have reached 5 hours of streaming, a new record. Probably gonna explore a little bit more. But I've reached my goal for today, so I'm happy. 4 bosses, 5 hours of streaming. Hell yeah. Alright. What's up here? Constable's gloves. Constable's trousers! What's the point? We go. Wait. I think this also. There's a butcher set and a summon for the younger Madara twins. It's always in the most annoying place. There's a summon for the shadows of Yarnum too. like in there, but I feel like this will have like. I feel like. Yep, and here's the other summon. So you got the moderate, younger moderate, and then what's this one? Shit, I didn't mean to actually summon him. Master of Elmir. I didn't mean to actually summon him. No. Walter, Master of the League. Oh, maybe his name's Walter. Maybe that's not Willem. It's Walter who you're crushing the vermins for. Well, maybe he can help me fight these guys, because I feel like there's a shortcut. Aha. See another one. Another lamp, and I think down here is another hunter with red eyes who has a vermin. Helping me get that vermin. That's 5. That's 5 vermin, so I think I can complete his quest now, to be honest. Yeah, I've got to run back to Ludwig, I've got to run back to Lauren. So I think I can take a shot at both of those bosses now. If I'm remembering correctly, and you don't, I don't think you, Florence is accessible now. What? Looks like Orphan of Cops. Royal Gig Saw, that's what he's using right now. Clear the area. I mean, can you climb after me? Oh, good. Wait, can he? That'd be kind of annoying if he couldn't. Well, if he can climb after me, I was gonna say we could. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Alright, so I think maybe I'll bring him. I'm gonna fuck up these two together, and then maybe we can take a shot at the other motto Well, I'll let Walter take care of him while I stop letting this guy have free reign. one immediate win. Oh, we haven't even killed us. Sorry to stop you. Right? It'll be a little weekend, but I'll have less healing too. But, never mind, I just died. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I shall be back. Alrighty, let's see. Instead of risking losing these souls, I might as well cash them in for more healing. And then I can come back. Might try and take out the big guys myself. That way I can summon freely. Another 140 of those. Yeah, 140 healings that I don't have to farm. Rather than... Where's this? Rather than, just waste them. I'm trying to remember where the DLC one is. I feel like it's a different one altogether. Those are the Chalice dungeons. Yeah, it's over here. This is the DLC still. Yeah, rather than wasting them and risking losing them, that's 145 confirmed healing stock that I have now, where I could have just lost them. I have no qualms about summoning for Ludwig. Why, hello there, younger Monterus twin. Can we see by him? Well, we could, but it doesn't look like Actually, does he have healing? Might as well check. I don't care about bullets. Yeah, he's got okay, full healing. Alright. That's actually really important to know. Squad up. Now show you guys what many Bloodborne fans consider their favorite boss, and a really good, dope DLC boss. So here we go. Hope Jendy's watching, or at least can watch the playback. Ludwig is the first church hunter. So the church hired the hunters to clean up their mess. But this is the first hunter that came from the church to become a hunter. But even he could not, even his faith could not save him from becoming a beast. So cool that both are coming for this. It's like the master of the Does he have parts of him that explode and I mean, we are knocking him around. The interesting thing is, you'll see in a second. The interesting thing about Ludwig is in his boss phase, the first phase, or boss fight, the first phase, he starts out as like a mad beast, right? Because he was a church hunter and turns into a beast and lets his beast, he becomes consumed, right?
You were at my side.
But the second phase,
all along.
he kind of becomes more human. He like almost reverts back to his origins a little bit. He remembers himself with his sword.
Guiding moonlight.
And so in the second phase, he's actually more, his humanity is shown through. He remembers himself. Which is super cool. See, now he's standing upright. Obviously the weaker of the two hunters. Guy got greedy. So weird that the moonlight looks so it's interesting how it appears in this version. It is always about like scholars and out of that. Hell yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, stagger for the win! That was sick, guys. That was sick. What a sick video that's gonna be. Ugh, too bad Jendi. I don't know if Jendi's watching, but if he didn't see it, he'll see the playback.
Good hunter, have you
And his
seen
head's
the
sitting
thread
here.
of light? Just a hair, a fleeting thing. Yet I clung to it, steeped as I was in the stench of blood and beasts. I never wanted to know what it really was. Really, I didn't.
Holy moonlight sword. So huge. Maybe Ludwig's the first DLC boss, and maybe you don't have access to Lawrence first. I almost feel like Lawrence was like the fourth DLC boss. But I'm gonna verify. Because I feel like, the church area that the door opens earlier, like you could go in there, but I feel like you need a specific item to trigger the fight, if I remember correctly. Oh, almost got enough. Hold on. I'm gonna use up some of these. Cold blood dues. That I've gathered throughout the extent of the game. Now, thick cold blood. We just need to get to like 235,000 or something.
right. Go on. Very well then.
Yep, and now it's starting to really still upgrade my stats. I love how you get all the way to the end of New Game Plus Plus, and that's when it first starts. How many can I buy? 13? Sure, why not? 13 more than I had initially. I'm gonna go first one and just double check that Lawrence is not available. I feel like he's not. He will be in the church, but I feel like he's not gonna be there yet. So this is on back to Lawrence first boss. He's basically the cleric beast. He's like the same type. He's like the cleric beast, but on fire, and a lot crazier. But he has similar base movesets to the cleric beast, and he's like the same type of creature, which is really interesting lore-wise. Right. That's Lawrence right there. It's like a flaming cleric beast. Eye pendant. Okay. Having that item will probably be useful, but yeah, you can't fight him yet. Alright. That will be him. Sick photo. Later, so Ludwig was the first DLC boss. Charged attack is how you stagger. Alright, and with that, I think I will end my stream here. Let's see, total time, record breaking, 5.5 hours right now. Exactly. Good night, everyone.